Hey there, folks. We're going to start right back in. For those of you joining us just now, we're going to be playing Murder by Numbers. This is the second stream of the day. I break them up so that they can actually be properly edited by YouTube. Murder by Numbers is a detective game in which you find evidence by doing puzzles like this. It's got some Professor Layton vibes fashion, which is a good thing. For those of you that were here before, welcome back. We're just picking up where we left off with the same puzzle. So let's get right back into it. Welcome back, Derek. Still working on that Minecraft boat? As you said before, part of the 3 because that's part of the 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay, a desktop computer. Guess that makes sense. There's a computer here. Should I try to hack into the computer? Your rank starts at like nothing, and then it climbs up as you score on each puzzle, with the score determined by how many hints you have to use, Tess. So welcome back, Tess. Look like Fran's around, so why not? That. With 1 second to spare. Yeah, it's hard to tell what the actual numbers are largely meaningless on it, Tess. But it goes up to like S rank as you go along. Appears that this computer is mostly used for bookkeeping. Nothing interesting? It's safe to assume that negative numbers are bad, yes? I don't know much about accounting, but yeah, that seems like a good general rule. In which case, it appears that the club is not doing well financially. For 4 out of the past 5 months, the club has made a loss. So Fran's in financial trouble. Papers strewn about. Two, and a 2. Okay. That. Only part of a 2. 2 and 2. Only place a 2 could live, so it's like that. That makes you 2. 2, part of a 2 and a 2. Those don't help. Two has to live there. Two, that's a 3. That's all we know. Making headway. Tell with the 1s. How's the day going, Tass? Lap. Good times. I've been haphazard at best with keeping up exercise, you know? One. That. 2, you're a 1. Maybe the other 2 lives in there. Or 4. Colorful. Like envelopes? Okay. I've I've never personally encountered the envelopes that have the markings around the edge like that, colored markings. So you get points for the puzzle, then there's a modifier for the difficulty that you're playing on, and a modifier for not using hints. And then the score accumulates over the course of a given case. I know there are different types of envelopes. Generally, those refer to like oh, I can't remember the word. It's like when the mail has to be confirmed. Hey there, Lord Arceus. Welcome to the stream. We're on our we're continuing our playthrough of Murder by Numbers. If you're not familiar, I am Newt Mechanist. I do um, pretty much variety streaming. Lately, we've been at least the pattern for some months now has been very visual novel focused, particularly these kind of detective story ones, where it's lots of narrative paired with mystery stuff. I get the feeling that Fran doesn't have much of a filing system. Sure, she does. Stuff goes in the computer, some of the stuff goes on the floor. I expect some of the stuff goes in the filing cabinets. It's three very determined locations. You just don't understand the floor cabinet computer filing system. Reminds me of your handbag, Honor. Since when did you get so sassy? Maybe you've been hanging around KC too much. Where did I leave my lunch? Let me check under S for sandwich. So yeah, it's Lord Arceus. If you enjoy relatively casual story based games, a lot of these are fun. The other one that we've been playing a lot is Phoenix Wright, which is sort of, I would say, kind of the standard in this sort of game. There are many utility bills, water, electricity, all seem to be settled up to date. Really? I wonder how she paid them when the takings are so bad. Look at these. It's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. That implies that Crispin further implies that Crispin guy is involved with loans, and given his general presentation, we have to assume Crispin is not the good sort of loan officer. Fran was trying to get a loan. Enter Fran. Find anything interesting? Fran, we were just snooping. Looking for a wall outlet. I need to recharge. You know, I would have thought that private investigators would be better liars. Given your encounters with us, why would you think that? Yeah, let me explain. AC told us you weren't feeling very well, so we came to see how you are. It's just a formality. We had to look around some stuff, try to figure out some things on our own, but we do need to ask you, did you do the murder? Because you have to tell us if you did. How sweet of you. I'm fine. I was just feeling a little overwhelmed by everything. Then I went to the bathroom and, well, I guess that's when you took your chance to have a little snoop around, huh? Ah. Your office is unique. Well, it has to double as a dressing room, too. Still, guess that's no excuse for the desk being so messy, is it? If you'd like, I could show you some great sorting algorithms. I think that might be fighting a losing battle. Even if I tidied it, it'd be like this again in a few days. Guess that's a side effect of not going to business school. Don't mind me asking, why did you buy the club? I'd been a regular performer for years. The old owner, Daphne, wanted to sell it so that she could retire to Palm Springs. Or Palm Springs adjacent, anyway. I never really imagined myself running my own business, but some of the other girls encouraged me to go for it. I thought, well, how hard can it be? Cleared out my savings account, and here we are. Guess I was quite naive, huh? Wow, wish I had that much in savings. You didn't need a loan or anything? I don't see what that has to do with this. No, I didn't. So, one of the implications of this line of the story is perhaps Fran tried to orchestrate the damage of the club in order to get insurance money to pay off the loans, and that the murder was incidental. So, like, she sabotaged the float so that it would hit the business. We have Rosmosis, who was implicated because of her recent altercation with the victim. Let's see, any others? We have Ryan, because Ryan is a terrible person and seems to be involved in everything that happens in this game. We found these letters on your desk. There's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. Yep. Often in the insurance scam stories, it's the deaths that end up being the things that unravel the event because it drew attention to just the wrong point in the story. You know, the whole, I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those meddling insurance adjusters and their corpses. Haven't heard that term, casemate. Maloney stories. Not familiar. And? Well, you said you didn't get a loan. Exactly, that's why they're rejection letters. But then how are you paying your bills? You said you didn't have any savings. I'm just extremely careful with money, okay? I watch every cent, no frivolous purchases or anything. I help but notice that you might have some money issues. Things haven't exactly been easy, but we're getting by. This means I have to be careful with money, tighten my belt a little, you know? What passes for the belt that you're wearing seems plenty tight. Well, corset. There we go. Maloney was a man killed in an insurance scam, but he was very hard to kill, and in the end they killed him in a way that caused the ones who killed him to get caught. Interesting. Hadn't heard that story before. Pretty cool, casemate. You've been losing money each month, and you said you had no float money. You had no spare. I don't have to explain my finances to you. You aren't my accountant. Okay, she doesn't want to talk about the super expensive new speakers. Something doesn't add up here. We're not talking about your accounts. Well, we kind of are, but I admire the commitment to the joke. Fran, I don't think you're telling us the truth. That much has been clear for a while. Please, go ahead. You must have some other source of money. We know you've kept up to date with your bills, but the club's lost money every month. And by your own testimony, you have no savings left after purchasing the club. And yet, I've said that I've just been careful with money since taking over. No, that's not it. You're running a second business. You're performing at a rival club. You got a loan. You did get a loan. I know you can't believe that. You saw the rejection letters while you were snooping around my desk. We did, and what bank would want to give a loan to a failing business? So the question remains, who did give you a loan and on what terms? You know what? I've had enough of this. I'm sorry, but it's been a very long day, and I'm still processing everything. Since you're just joining us, Lord Arceus, this particular mystery involves a man who was killed when he was run over by a pride parade float shaped like a giant stiletto heel that also ran into the front of a drag bar and bashed through the front wall. This is the proprietress. We've spoken to one of the performers. We've spoken to who I can only assume is a loan shark. And so there's multiple threads going on here. Let's see, then you have you two looking in every corner of my business, finding my failings, and then bringing me up on them. It's too much. Please, I'd like to ask you to leave, both of you. Sure, I'm sorry we've upset you with our accusations that you might be implicated in a murder. Did you find Fran? We did, but I think we upset her. You know, with the accusations. Oh, what have you done now? We just had some questions about her finances. I think we should probably give her a bit of space. I pissed her off a few times over the years. Don't worry, she'll come around in time. Detective Cross returning with Rosmosis. Yeah, I figured I should give Roz a lift back, seeing as she so kindly helped with the investigation. This is great, but Ryan's going to be here any minute. Ryan? Just what are you planning? Ryan is Honor's ex, and she says she's trying to set a trap for him because he is implicated, or at least she thinks he's implicated, in the murder of the showrunner of the TV show that she worked on. In that he was trying to blackmail the showrunner into firing her from the show. The show that she joined after she divorced him. Because he was too controlling. Plots within plots. Stay here, but listen in. I think you're about to hear something interesting. We can see the shoe damage to the bar. Any minute now. Honor, I'm confused. I don't understand what's happening. Scout speaking for me and the audience. Ready to record this, Scout. You're about to see the greatest performance of your life. How do I look? Ryan's not going to show up. This is going to be great. You look 84.2% of your best. It's one thing I can rely on you for. It's painful accuracy. Honor? Showtime. Ryan, you came. What did you want to talk about? Thanks for coming, Ryan. There's just something I wanted to ask before I accept your offer. Gotta admit, I was surprised to hear from you so soon. You weren't exactly receptive earlier. First he showed her a magazine article that showed that the tabloids were kind of tearing into her over her effectively becoming a casual detective after being fired from a detective TV show. And that the first case she was involved with had her accuse the wrong person, and the actual killer got away and then supposedly committed suicide, though under questionable circumstances. So he showed her that, and then told her that he would totally offer her a job at the company that he works for / owns, and even got a computer for her that she would use at that job, and just left it here. It seems that he is very prone to throwing money at his problems based on the what the characters were saying. I know, I'm sorry. I reacted badly, and I've been thinking about the job offer a lot. You see Scout in the background like, what am I hearing? Hunter, you didn't tell me you were going to accept the job. He's kidding. Let's play along, Scout. So what do you want to ask me? Ever since seeing you at the Starshine Awards, I've not been able to stop going over everything that happened between us. I think that's why I acted out earlier. I don't know what to think. I was angry at you for so long. My buttons here. Buttons. Double checking the buttons. That's why I acted out earlier. I don't know what to think. I was angry at you for so long, but where do you think we went wrong? Now that's quite a complicated question. We had a good few years, but to be honest, I just couldn't compete with your paranoia. I had earlier commented when we first encountered Ryan that he only seems to be able to speak in gaslight. What? Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you questioned everything. You came up with all these conspiracy theories about how I was trying to control you, trying to keep you away from your friends and family. You were going to quit the show for us so that we could spend more time together, and then suddenly one day you said I'd made you do it. All I was trying to do was be a good husband, to keep you safe, stop you from making mistakes you'd come to regret. You can see there's overtly he's saying, like, I wanted to help you. I wanted what was best for you. But the underlying thing is I had to help you to keep you from messing up. Right. For some reason, I just couldn't accept that you were looking out for me. I thought you were selfish and controlling and arrogant. She had to get her mask back on. But I was wrong. I'm happy you can admit that. He does. He can only communicate in gaslight. I know I have some problems with believing you, which is why, if this has any future, I need to know that we're getting everything out. That we're starting from zero. Okay, that seems reasonable. I want to ask you something, and please, if you can just be honest with me, I can move on. We can build on this. Did you have anything to do with getting me fired from the show? What? I know, this is the last thing standing in the way of us. Why on earth would I want to get you fired? Well, for the same reason you wanted Murder Miss Terry to be wiped from the Starshine Awards this year. Get back at me. That was one mistake, Honor, and I've told you how sorry I am for doing that. He bribed one of the, effectively one of the judges on this world's, like, Grammys or Oscars or whatever, award shows to prevent her show from getting any awards. So no, I didn't have anything to do with your firing. Why would you think I did? Now the evidence for the big reveal. The photo that looks like it's a Polaroid that was taken by her friend, and that she then gave to her mom, that her mom says she gave to Ryan, and that was later found at the house of the person that killed the showrunner, who was being blackmailed into firing her. That is why the photo is the piece of evidence that we've got here. Recognize this? Huh? Oh, isn't this the photo you gave to your mom? Yeah. They found it in the apartment of the guy that killed Blake. That's weird. Also, when we searched Blake's office, we saw he'd been blackmailed into firing me. The working hypothesis is that Frank, the killer, went to do it, but something went wrong and he accidentally ended up killing Blake. Blake started to refuse to follow orders as far as the blackmail was concerned and said he was calling the police. And then the working theory is that Frank tried to stop him and ended up accidentally killing him. There's that imagination playing its tricks on you again. I didn't come up with that theory. Detective Cross did. He did. I see. But the thing is, this is the only copy of this photo. It's the appearance of the photo is a Polaroid, the old instant photo style. So it is reasonable to believe that could be the only photo, though I don't know how well that would hold up in, a criminal proceeding. It's the only copy of the photo, and Mom said she gave it to you. Here we go again. This is it, the performance of your career, your starshine moment. I know, and trust me, I'm working on it. I've even been having therapy. All I want is for you to tell me the truth. Then I can forgive you and we can start again. Okay, fine. I wanted to get you fired, but I had no idea it would end up in Blake getting killed. All I said was to scare him a little. That's it. You think I wanted to be involved in all this? And remember, her friend and the detective are inside the bar where they can listen, where they've already said they can hear everything that's being said outside. He said this to Tully, or, Frank himself. The guy said his name was Tully, but his actual name was Frank. No, I used a contact at a firm, Lethe or something. The firm that Frank/Tully worked for. Honestly, Honor, you've got to believe me. I had no idea it would end up like this. Okay, I believe you. You're right. We have to start fresh, and in a weird way, I'm glad I've finally been able to say it out loud, in the presence of witnesses. I feel kind of cleansed. I'm very glad you said it out loud. Huh? What do you... You didn't record me, did you? With that robot of yours? What? The floating robot with all the recording equipment built into his body? No. That would be crazy. Even if you did, it's not admissible in court. California law requires both parties to consent. Oh, now who's paranoid? Don't worry, Ryan, I didn't record you, mostly because I have something far more reliable. The detective. Very interesting, Mr. Blackstock. Yeah, he's the hereditary owner of the company that he said would hire her. Very interesting indeed. But Ryan Blackstock, I'm arresting you for the murder of Frank Pritchell. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you, but I'm guessing that won't be a problem for a Blackstock. You may now engage your extreme privilege. This is ridiculous. I didn't kill him. Maybe not, but a conspiracy charge is a given. Maybe even withholding information. You're going away for a long time. I hope you're happy, Honor. Enjoy being alone. Nice. Yes, the you are already dead meme fits very nicely here, casemate. I hope you're happy. All of these are good. Happiest I've been since the day we divorced. Bye, Ryan. Enjoy all your new company. Oh, well, the last one isn't good. Happy. I never wanted any of this. Well, no. We feel awesome. Damn right I'm happy. I've been this happy since the day we divorced. I'm sure you're going to die a very sad old spinster if you keep pushing people away. She'll never be alone, Ryan, because she's got me. Scout still reminds me of the 80s cartoon kind of animal sidekick. They were a common addition to your kind of five-man band sort of groups where it would be end the cute thing. So you'd have like you'd have like the jock, the smart kid. Oftentimes you would have the miscellaneous character. There could be one or two of them. It would be the kid in a wheelchair or the girl. Then you would also have like the weird robot that nobody questions, or the strange, animal that is with them that nobody questions. It's akin to Scooby-Doo, the talking dog. That like everybody's like, hey, a talking dog. Neat. No need to question that. Good work, Mizrahi. I'll get him down to the station right away. Yep. Sadly, casemate, that's the kind of person that would have a couple of things going for them. Um, they're the kind that is able to work with people more often than not. So, unless they encountered somebody like ridiculously violent, they would probably get along okay. And the second thing is, he's stupid rich the way they describe him. Like, old money style family with active business interests. So the idea of him going to regular prison, if prison at all, is unlikely. More of like house arrest, where his butler is the one that has to wear the ankle bracelet, is probably what we're going to see here. But what about this case? That can wait. This'll get me back in the good books with the chief. I knew there was something fishy going on here, and this is proof. You stay here. Keep looking for leads. Are you sure? Are you turning down the opportunity to be in charge of this investigation? No, I didn't think you would. Just come find me down at the station once you've got something. And the Starshine for Best Actress goes too. I do like they set this scene up very well because earlier they had Casey listening in on the initial argument with Ryan out on the street, saying he was at the door, he could hear everything, like clearly hear everything. Um, so her telling everybody wait in here and listen to what I'm about to do makes sense. It didn't have that, the detective happened to be listening and ran out just at the key moment. Like, she really set him up. Honor, that was amazing. Exactly, casemate. The detective's like, you've got free reign for once. Just go with it. That was amazing. Pretending to want Ryan back might have been the most difficult role to date, but it was worth it. I finally understand why humans sometimes say things that aren't true. This is a big discovery for me. Scout would like to learn lying. I can't believe he really did it. I guess a part of me still wanted to trust him. Even if he didn't mean to get Blake killed, all of this happened because of him. My life got turned upside down. Insert Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song. All because he wanted to punish me for escaping his control. I understand, but perhaps it might be helpful to think of some good came from it too. If you hadn't needed my help, then maybe we wouldn't be together now. You're right, Scout. You're pretty good at this emotional support thing. Being around you and KC has taught me more than just the alternative meaning of shade. Who'd have thought it? Me, a positive influence on someone. Not me, that's for sure. Anyway, Detective Cross put us in charge. We need to prove we can do this without him. Right, we should talk to Roz, find out what happened at the station. Rosmosis. Roz does. Roz has presence, doesn't she? One of those people that would drain the color from the surroundings, Like, desaturates everything else around her. Now look who it is. Here to get me sent downtown again? Sorry about getting you in trouble with Cross. It's nothing personal. We just have to examine every possibility. It's fine, darling. Wasn't my first time at a police station and probably won't be my last. How did it go down there? I ain't a suspect anymore, if that's what you're asking. But hell, given my history, I'd probably think I had something to do with it too. Good thing I had an alibi. You mentioned that you had an alibi? Sure, didn't mention it earlier because Fran was around, and it's kinda sensitive, but... Well, I'll explain. This'll explain it. Puzzles! 2, 1, 10. That. Here. It's gotta be part of the 4, which means there's nothing there. This is part of the 6. It's part of a 5. That doesn't help, though. Eight and a 15 is normally like this. Only a 7 here, so there's 3 here. 1, 2, 4. Can't be there. Ricky. Okay, the furthest that the 6 can go is here. That. Okay. 2 could be down there. That doesn't help. 3 can't be down here. This is part of the 3, so it's like that. The 6 here. Here 4. 2, 3, and a 1 and a 1. You've got to be a 3. Makes you a 3. You're part of a 2. Makes you a 1. 2 and a 1. 6, so it's part of a 5 there. Makes you part of a 3. You're a 1. You're part of a 3, so that. One has to be at the end. That could be the 1, though. You have to be a 1. There, you're a 2. There, you're a 2. Part of 5, you're a 2, but that doesn't help us. You're a 3. You have to be a 1. Think. No, that's not a certainty. Definitely a 1. You could be part of a 3. You're a 1. You're a 1. 2, 1, 2. Nothing there. Definitely a 1. Makes you part of the 8. Only go to here. That. Also part of a 1. You could be the 4. This is part of the 5, but it doesn't change anything. Yeah. Or 4. You're a 1. You have to be the 1 that makes you the 8. Ends in a 2, that doesn't change it. That's a 2 though. There's nothing here or here. Six. This could be part of the 4. Three can't live there. A 2 can't live there, and it has to be a 2 in one of these spaces. 2 could live there, but let's see, we have 2, 1. Okay, there's still room. Two has to live there. This has to be a 3. Nothing can be there. There's only room for a 2 here. That's a 1 and a 2. This is the 3. So a 1 and you're a 1. You have to be a 2, which makes you the 3. 1 and a 1. You're a 2 and a 1. Two, a 1, that's a 3, has to be like that. You are now part of the 4. 1 and a 1. That, you're part of the 4. 1. 1, still part of the 3. Is there or there. Here a 4. A 1 and a 1. There has to be a 1 here. It's gonna be like that, right? Three, 2. Makeups thing? Matchbook. Makeups thing. I was thinking of Compact. Matchbook. Anybody see the comedy act Randy Feltface? He had a skit about the rise of vaping, and it was something like, you know who I'm. It's was it think of the makers of matchbooks. Think how many unsolved murders they are because a grizzled detective will no longer be able to fish around in the pockets of a victim and find a printed matchbook to tell them where the victim had been. Matches looks like they're promotional. It says the Boiler Room on the front. Boiler Room? That's another gay club over in West Hollywood. Not my sort of place. It's twinks as far as the eye can see. I mean, I guess that would be an ad campaign they could use. That is true. They could have all kinds of branded vape paraphernalia at bars. It's this place's main competition, actually. That's where I went after I left here last night. I've started performing there now and then. It's tricky. I love Fran, I do, but I know the writing's on the wall for this place. All of us girls do. Though, hearing Casey refer to that in a negative fashion is more of like Casey saying, I don't like the competition, casemate. Let's do a cat check while we're at it here. Sky, Ember is relocating. Ooh. Zoom and enhance. Mason is napping. Oh, yes, yes. It's still. Casey doesn't pull punches from what we can see. I gave Cross this matchbook. He called them up and they confirmed I was there till a few hours ago. I get why you wouldn't want to say this around Fran. I'm sure she'd understand, but I don't want to hurt her feelings, you know? Well, we should go. We've taken up enough of your time. No skin off my nose. I'll be here if you want to ask me anything else. Roz, can I ask you something? Sure thing, little guy. What's up? You seem to know a lot about gender. People keep referring to me using male pronouns. Does this mean I am a man? Oh boy, that's a big question. Well, you're a robot, right? So I guess you're not really a man or a woman. Maybe folks just call you he because it's easier. Or maybe it's because we live in a man's world and that's just the default. But I have male and female interface connectors. Here, let me show you my RS-232 cable. Things robots can say to make it things robots can say and make it sound dirty. Thanks for the offer, but I wouldn't know what to do with them. Listen, Scout, truth is this really isn't something you need to worry about too much. You're just you. That's enough for now. This game has a lot of good takes on a lot of topics. Not perfect, but a lot of reasonable takes, you know? Oh, let's see. I can't remember exactly which series it was, but I remember a book series where some of the main characters were essentially droids. And they had this concept where there were particular sensors, like tactile sensors, in their fingers, and if the synthetic skin were removed from those fingers and the sensors of were touched to other sensors, it would be kind of a sensory overload, like a real experience. Let's call it. They would get in trouble for doing it because, while still being considered effectively citizens, it would be effectively like self-inflicted harm. It would be an expense that you cost the local society. So it was frowned upon. Uh, but it's along those concepts. It was very much that kind of joke, casemate. Very much that kind of joke. No need to decide now. Just live your life, baby. I think I understand. I am Scout. That's the spirit. Like I said last night, I expect you to meet the schedule just as we both agreed. Yes, Crispin is absolutely a loan shark. You've seen this place. It's going to take weeks before the insurance pays out, and I need to get the repairs started now if we're going to reopen this month. Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not even just a few days? Contracts are contracts, I'm afraid, and I think I've made it clear what'll happen if you're late. Fine, I'll go get it. I'll be waiting. That sounded suspicious. What are you talking about? Oh, please. So does 90% of the stuff we say taken out of context. I'm sure there's a logical explanation. Said most streamers, I suppose. But first, let's look for puzzles. I mean, evidence. E 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Part of a 2, so there's nothing there, and you're part of a 5, so it's like that. 3, that doesn't help. Have to be a 1. You are part of a 4, that kind of helps. definitely a 1. Doesn't help. 4 does help a little. Definitely a 1. Definitely a 2. To 2. 3, 5, 3. That's a 1. That's a 1. That's a 3. 1 to 3 to 2. Six. 4. 2. No, not definitely part of 1, but that's part of a 3, which doesn't help. 5. Still 4. 2. 1 and a 5. 3. 1 and a 3. 2. Three can't live there. This 3 has to live there, and there's a 1 hiding in there somewhere. Or like that. You've got to be a 2, so there can't be something there. Are definitely part of a 5. Or part of a 3, so there can't be something there. A 2. 1 and a 4. 3 can't live there. 3 can't live there. Can't live there. Here 2. 3. You could be a 1 or a 2. Let's do a 2 though. Let's go 1. A 3. 5 can't be there. 4 only goes that far, so nothing there. 3 can't live there. 3 lives here. Definitely a 1. 3 there. Nothing here. Nothing here. Keep wobbling. You're a 2. So you a 1. 1, 2, 3. Or 1. Gotta be a 1. You're a 1. 1 and a 1. And a 1. A 2, so there's nothing here, here, or here. You like that. to here. Mascot's body. Okay, it's a headless bust, you know. Is that what you call it? The essentially the mannequin torsos, you know. Necklace, either a bra or the upper part of a dress. I believe there's something interesting hidden behind the stage curtain. Little statue of a headless sailor. No, not quite a sailor. Slightly piratey, but it's nautical, but kind of fabulous. Nautical, but kind of fabulous. Nice. Oh, that's Maggie. She's the mascot of this place. Maggie Magellan. But wait, what happened to her head? Based on the texture of the neck area, it would appear that this is not a statue of a headless sailor, but rather a statue from which the head has been removed. Why would someone have removed the head? Seems a bit weird to me. You again? What do you want? I overheard you and Fran talking earlier. Sound pretty intense. It also sounded quite private, I imagine. Well, yeah, but nothing. It didn't involve. If it didn't involve you, then and it doesn't involve you now. Didn't quite parse that sentence fast there. Why are you hanging around here? Business, as in what I do for a living, and also none of your. He's very glib, I'll give him that. Is there a reason you're being so guarded? You're really getting on my last nerve now. Just because other people answer your questions doesn't mean I'm going to. Okay, just seems like you're hiding something. We're all hiding things, Miss Mizrahi. There's not a single person on this planet that isn't keeping secrets. Dare I say that, as a public figure, yours are particularly valuable. And collateral is a large part of my business. Are you threatening me? Of course not. Why would I have any need to threaten you? I'm merely saying that those that look for skeletons in closets should keep their own affairs in order, lest the investigator become the investigated. Now, if you'll excuse me. Crispin away! Fran? Oh, Honor, it's just you. Sorry about earlier, I'm just a bit everywhere at the moment. Now we're going to search her room right in front of her because we have permission from the police. This could be something like that. This has to be part of the 5. 2. Part of the 4, and you are the 4. 2 and 1 of a 3. I don't want to guess on that row first. And then 1, 2, 3. 1 and 1 makes you part of a 5. Part of a 6 that can only go down to that, so like that. Also a 1. There's a 1 there, and there's a 6 here. That. There's definitely a 2 there. Part of a 3, but that doesn't change anything. You are part of a 4. Part of a 1. That. A 5. It's you a 1. That 6. That got to be part of a 3, so nothing can be there. Be there. 2 there. A 1, part of a 2, part of a 2. Two can't live there or there, so the 2 starts there. It's part of a 6, so it's like that. That. Part of a 4. Something there. Anything here? And one. Oh, good overlap there. Same with this one. Ah. Part of a 2. Change anything there. You're part of a 7. Part of the 3 and the 3. Be a 2 before you and a 2 before you. Two. Gotta be a 2. You have to be a 2. There. Over here. 2, so we can't pinpoint anything else in this row. Has to be the 1 marks here. There. There are 3. See the 4. 6. 2 and your 1. And a 2. 1, 2, 1. The mascot's head. Okay, so she has the decapitated head of the bar mascot in her office. I believe I've detected an object of interest inside this box. It's addressed to Fran, but she's already opened it, so I guess a little peek can't hurt. Okay, so somebody chopped the head off the mascot, took it, put it in a shipping box, and sent it back to her. I suppose is a threat. I mean, even if it's, a mannequin head, a head in a box is never a positive message. So I guess you could have ordered a mannequin head. Then I guess it'd at least be a neutral thing. Unless you were really excited to receive your mannequin head. I guess there's not really a lot to be said about receiving heads in the mail that are not ex living. It is the shape of a human head. Jesus, Scout. Why didn't you say something before I opened it? I'm sorry, I was only 68% certain that it was a head. God, it's not real. Looks like it's made of fiberglass or something. I think it matches the mascot body that we found earlier. Poor Maggie, what did the poor mare do to deserve this? Why would somebody send this to Fran? Puzzles first. Talking with witnesses later. In this bag. This is a certainty. 3, 4, 5, 6. Is part of the 5 because if it's the 3, there's not enough room for the 5. This one. Success to live down here. That. 4 to 5 to 5. 7. I can't judge that pattern, but that. Part of the 4, so nothing there. You're part of 4 and 4. That's an overlap. That's 1. Speed 3, so something like that, which makes you a 2. You part of a 4, so it has to be like that. Part of a 4 has to be like that, and you're a 4 and a 4. You a 4. Can't fit there. 4. That. Definitely a 2. Okay, that's the 1, which makes you the 3. Definitely a 2 and 2 and a 1. That doesn't work. Oh, I botched something. Whoops. There. You. Up yet. There. This is part of the 4, so like that. Part of the 4, so we can't be up there. Part of the 4, nothing there. Of the 5, so we can't judge anything further. It's part of the 5, which can come up to here. Like that. Making a bad assumption somewhere. 8. Let's go down to here. Definitely can't tell anything about. No, this has to be part of the 9. Part of the 7. This throws it off. Where I skewed something, but you know, see if we can get past it. Clearly missing some key element. live there, 2 can't live there. To risk that being incorrect. So we've already got another incorrect here. Oh, I keep throwing something off here. I don't know what it is, but it's a matter of principle at this point. Part of the upper force or something like that. That. Three. Assume the one can't live in here, so can't live there. 5, 5. Okay. Therefore, it has to be there. Okay. To live in there. Okay. You can't fit there. Below the 4. You have to be a 1. You 2. What do we got? An X-ray. All right, I can kind of see the dark paper with the bones on it. Or the film. Zooming in a moment. Was checking the little hutch in there to see if there was a cat inside it. Kitty Bagel. Honor, this envelope contains something interesting. It's plastic foil coated in silver bromide. It's an X-ray. Looks like an arm. Wonder what this is doing here. When we arrived, Fran told KC she had broken her arm last week. Perhaps this is hers. Interesting, but this X-ray is dated today. Help but overhear your discussion with Crispin downstairs. Oh, he's just my, alcohol supplier. Just an issue with the latest invoice, that's all. Didn't sound like that. Just leave it, please. I found this package. And? It has a head in it. Luckily, it isn't a real head, but still. That? Oh, that's the head of Maggie, our mascot. It fell off, so I figured I might as well send it away to get repainted. What's the big deal? Found this downstairs. If it's another flag, you can keep it. It's the body of Maggie, your mascot. And we've already spoken about this. The neck area has an irregularity based on your testimony. According to you, the head fell off. However, the texture and angle of the plane of breakage would indicate that it was cut off with a rough blade. Most likely, a hacksaw. In other words, you, or someone else, deliberately cut the head off this mascot. Gasp! Well, that's... Look, I need to go. I know what's up, Fran, and if you can't bring yourself to say it, I will. Honor, what's all this about? It's nothing, Crispin is your sugar daddy. I mean... I guess... It doesn't make sense. That would imply that there's a relationship aside from, like, contractual. I'm thinking that Crispin has been harassing you is what they want us to say. How did you... Okay, good. The phrasing on all of those was a little off, but I think Crispin has been harassing you is the most accurate. Because it's technically true. We know you've got a loan from somewhere other than a bank. Also, we overheard you and Crispin earlier. He warned you about what'll happen if you're late. That's why we found the club mascot's head in a box, isn't it? Crispin mailed it to you as a threat. Can't hide it anymore. You're right. I've got myself into a real bad situation. Oh, babe. This place doesn't make much money, and I was desperate to rejuvenate it. I really thought it'd help us pull more people in. After all the banks rejected me, a friend told me about Crispin, and I went to get a loan. I thought I'd be able to pay it back easily, but things haven't been much better. Why didn't you come to me? I could have helped. I managed the first few payments, but I've been late on the last couple. That's when the threats started. Which book, casemate? Which book features this protagonist named Crispin? Phone calls turning up unannounced, and yes, sending me Maggie's head in the mail. That's an escalation after the first two, Fran. You think he's behind what happened today, too? Yes, that must be it. He crashed the float into the club to show what happens to people who don't pay. That was a quick conclusion there, Fran. Why didn't you tell us this earlier? Because I was ashamed. I'm in a huge mess, and it's all of my own making. And now someone died because of it. There's this convergence of circumstance, like Oliver hanging out in front of the bar because because of the conflict with Roz. You have the parade float crashing into the front of the bar. You have Crispin lurking around threatening about it. Trying to figure out which one is actually the causal factor, you know? Honor, Crispin was inside the club a short while ago. We should confront him before he gets away. Be careful, you two. He may look unassuming, but he's dangerous. Don't underestimate him. Crispin, we want a word with you. Only have 2 words for you. I'll give you a clue. The second word is off. Is it? Is it Bake Off? We know you've been harassing Fran. We know about the loan and that you cut off the mascot's head. Told you to keep your nose out of this. Admit it, you crashed the float into this club. You killed Oliver Laurel. You don't stop trying to dig up dirt on me, so help me God. Taking you down to the station to talk to Detective Cross. No, you aren't. Gun. Honor, be careful. I'd listen to your Walkman if I were you. Okay, there's no need to escalate this. There is, I'm afraid. You're treading on dangerous turf. Just put down the gun. If you're innocent, there's no need for you to be scared of me. I just want to know the truth. Scared of you? I gave up being scared a long time ago, Miss Mizrahi. It's astonishing what money can do for one's social standing. All those people that treated me like garbage, that looked down on me, they seem so small when they come crawling to me for money. So no, I'm not scared of you. I'm the one who does the scaring now. Just put down the gun, Crispin. Let's talk. This isn't helping you look innocent. Perhaps not, and yet I am innocent. I just can't afford to be dragged into an investigation when my work is, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. It's my final warning to you, Honor Mizrahi. I played no part in the death of Oliver Laurel. Look for your murderer elsewhere. Taken me years to make something of myself, and I won't allow you to tear it all down. Stay away from me, understand? Whatever you say, Crispin. Glad to hear it. In that case, I hope to never see you again. For your sake. That was so scary. We need to tell Detective Cross about this. Honor, wait for me. Go to precinct. Thanks for finding the time to come down, Mr. Larson. Gotta admit, I was expecting Lethe to send a lawyer, not the CEO. Anything I can do to help solve this misunderstanding. It's very important to me that we maintain a healthy relationship with the police. Like, I can get the single pistol in a holster. Like, probably among other things, they're a security operation. But you cross the line into, let's call it an enthusiast, when you've got two arm holsters like that. Like that's drifting into I want to look cool territory. Now, I don't know how you got the idea that we're involved in what happened to Frank Pritchell, but let me assure you. Detective Cross, we need to talk. Can't you see I'm busy? This is serious. We just spoke to... Busy. I'll just wait in the other room. Whenever you're ready, Detective. Leave whatever it is here and come back in an hour or so, okay? Listen to me, Crispin Hakewell just... Detective. So we've got to handle this one on our own. Okay, Scout, hack into the police computers. We need to find Crispin's address. This seems like a bad plan. I don't understand, Honor. I thought we were working with Detective Cross now. Crispin knows we're on to him. He could be trying to skip town right this second. We have to act now. It's because Cross is losing focus doesn't mean we should let a killer slip away from us. If you're sure... Appears as if they've installed new security software on this computer. It may take me a little longer to solve the handshake algorithm. One and 1 and 3 and 4 and 2 and 1 and 3 and 1 and 3. 5 and 2 and 4. 3 and 1. 2. 2, 2, 5, 4 and 1. 3, 5. Just can't make that assumption. And 1, 4, 4. There we go. Searching for Crispin Hakewell. Found it, and his file is big, over 400 kilobytes. Clearly of raw text only. Lists several misdemeanors, plus 2 felony charges for theft and assault, plus both over 10 years ago. There have been no additional notes made in his file for almost 5 years. His record makes it sound like he's cleaned up his act, but that's not what we saw. He said, "I'm the one who does the scaring now. I do not believe a good person would say those words." Does the file have his current address? Yes, but... Okay, let's go. Honor, wait. Crispin is dangerous. Shouldn't we at least come up with a plan? I'll do that on the way. Come on, there's no time to waste. But he has gun. Must be Crispin's apartment building. Looks pretty fancy. Though I wonder what happened to the parking lot fence. Should I use the buzzer? No, I want to see if there's any evidence around here first. If we can find the smoking gun, it might force him to confess. I remember. You do not literally mean a smoking gun, but a piece of irrefutable evidence. You got it, although a literal smoking gun would help too. But nobody has been shot. I'm more confused now than ever. Click on the fence. Two and 10. Yeah, math is wrong. This has to be part of the 4. And it can't go this way, so it has to be here, the furthest. That. So you like that. It could go this way. It's a 4, which puts it in the same place. Part of a 5. 3. Part of a 3. You're part of a 3. Really help, though. The 1 and 1, so this could be part of the 5. This is part of a 7. That. This is part of a 7. Part 6. There are no 5s here, so this is a 3 and this is a 4. It's the 7. The 5. For what? This is a 1. This has got to be a 3. 8. 2 could live there. This has got to be part of the 2. Do the 5. Makes you a 2. You're 2 and you're a 1. You're the 1. You're part of the 6. Of a 5, like that. You're part of a 5. Okay. You're a 3. 7. You are a 1, not a 4. 4 could be over here. Definitely a 1. Got to be the 3. Got to be the 4. You're the 3 and the 5. You're the 5, so you're a 1. 5 there. Let's do the 1. This were the 1, then there wouldn't be enough room for the 2, so you're a 2. So there's a 2 and a 1 in there. You the last 1. You have to be a 1, which makes you a 1, and you're a 2. You're a 1. Part of the 4, like that. That. Who has to live up here makes you the 1. Where that came from, but that makes... I think that's true. I may have botched something here now. Okay. Yeah, 2. Only a 1, so it can't be there. 2. Nope. Ah, okay. Has to be that. Getting there. This has to be one of them, which makes you the 2. It's there, and a 1 lives there. Be there. So you're here, which makes you the 2. That. Shoe. Okay, this is the other sneaker. We found a left sneaker at the parade float. Or the wreckage thereof. Scout had speculated that the culprit was a one-legged man, since we found only one shoe. There's a sneaker hanging on top of this broken fence. That's unusual, isn't it? Maybe someone climbed over into the parking lot and it snagged on there. Casemate, your sneakerhead's comment reminded me there was a tabletop RPG that was largely a narrative one. I can't recall its name right now. But one of the core gimmicks is that the player characters were people that could essentially perceive another reality, and they could do so largely because they couldn't sleep. They reached a state where sleep was impossible, and if they ever fell asleep, they would. I think it was that they would fall into this other world entirely, or they would otherwise die as a result of it. And it was always things like they would be transformed according to the powers that this other world granted them. But to the point, there were one of the sets of creatures, one of the organizations in that other world, were the tax men, and they looked like black suited individuals, like the formal black suit, but their heads were thumbtacks. And that, like, when you said sneaker heads, I was thinking about something like that, like people with sneakers for heads. Maybe someone climbed over into the parking lot and it snagged on there. But why would they need to climb over? The fence has a hole in it. This sneaker, it matches the one we found outside the club. You're right. We have to get forensics to verify, but these are probably a pair. What's up? This means my hypothesis about the murderer only having one leg is now invalid. Don't be sad about it, Scout. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step towards the truth. I think there's a lot to be said for constructing surreal encounters, things that are where the unexpected element of them is either played for comedy or to be unsettling. So the idea of, like, fancy suited individuals with inhuman heads, like sneakers for heads, is already strange in and of itself. You also have the dissonance of the formal wear, the tuxedos kind of thing, with sneakers. Uh, so any encounter with those, especially in an otherwise mundane setting, uh, would be intrinsically strange. And it wouldn't fall into the, oh, it's a scary monster territory. It's something that, from a video game perspective, would be a better stand-in in a, quote, horror setting than a monster, because monsters rely on the fear of a threat, and that's hard to make work in a game. Like, sure, it's scary, but it can't get me. It can startle me, but it can't actually get me. Things that are weird are just weird. It's weird even if you're just looking at a picture of it. Be sad about it, Scout. Yep, said that. You're right, Honor. Got a new hypothesis. The killer has small feet. That's why their shoes keep falling off. I mean, it's possible. Tread? That should have already known that. There has to be a 2. Well, definitely not there, which makes you part of a 3, but that doesn't help. You have to be a 1, though. You're a 1, that makes you a 3. 1. You're definitely a 1. It's a 2. 1. You're a 1. You're the 6. You're 2 and you're a 1. You're a 1. 2. You're a 3. To 1. 3. 3. 1 for sure. Part of a 2. Two could fit in between, so can't tell. Has to be a 2, a 1, and a 2. So you part of a 2. 3 and a 1. Part of the 2, so nothing there. You could still live there. Narrowing it down. Can't be there. Has to be a 4 here, so there's a 4 and a 1 remaining. That. Didn't help us with anything else, but we can do the same here. Yeah. This is now part of the 3, so there's nothing here. It's a 2, so there's nothing here. 4, so there can't be anything there. Three can't live here. Closes that. Makes you the 4. Play a 1. 1. Fit there. 1 can fit there. Nothing here. 3 can't fit there. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because there's a 1. 1 has to be there. Nope. Something's wrong. Oh, we can't mark this off. We should be able to, though. Don't think we've broken that yet. It's a 4. There's a 1 remaining. Have to be the 1. Be the 2. Okay, so nothing there. Nothing here. This is the 3, so it can't be there. Another 3 has to be like that. Or definitely the 2, and since the 1 has to come after it, that makes you the 2. 1 and a 1. And you a 4. Have to be a 1. You have to be a 1. Makes you like that. Makes you the 2. Makes you a 2. Makes you the 1. Makes you 2. Closes that. You're a 3. You're a 1. Closes that. 2 is already known. Remove that. Put you here. That and that. 1 there, which moves the 5, makes you the 2. Mutter, 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 mutter. A padlock. Okay. I can kind of see it. We got a Sammy. Look, Connor, there's a broken padlock here. It doesn't look like it's been cut. The metal is all twisted. Damage suggests it was forced open, but it would require a great deal of force. Given this and the tire marks on the ground, I think it was likely the vehicle crashed through from the parking lot. That would explain the broken fence. Space between the wheels is wider than expected for an average car. This suggests it was not a car that drove through here. Perhaps this is where the float came from. So it wasn't a car. Was it something bigger? I wonder. Sounds like you have a new hypothesis. Stole the parade float from here. Killer climbed into the parking lot, hot-wired the float, and then crashed through the fence. But why would someone steal a giant shoe and drive it into a bar? It's like Fran said, to show her what happens if she doesn't pay her debts. But Crispin was stupid enough to steal it right next to his own apartment. Hey, who are you calling stupid? Crispin? Look up here. Look up there. Told you to stay out of this. The gun down, Crispin. We can still work this out. I know all about you. I've read up on what you did at your studio and at the Starshine Awards. It's nothing more dangerous than someone with something to prove. But I won't let you drag me down. Just trying to find out who killed Oliver. If you're innocent, you've got nothing to worry about. You can't be trusted. You've got a nasty habit of entangling the wrong people. I've got 2 strikes already. 1 more and I'm a lifer. I'm not going back to jail. You can't send me back. Oh my god. Maybe you should run, Honor. Quick, get behind my car. No, Tom. Scout, what are you doing? We don't know a Tom yet. And this is a Scout memory sequence, it would seem. Visual processing unit malfunction. Contact engineer. Visual processing offline. Something else is online. My god, Tom. Tom! Medical emergency in Test Lab C. Requesting immediate assistance. What the hell happened? You turned Scout into a weapon. You knew this might happen, you heartless bee. Bee. There are at least a couple words that could go there. Shut up, I need to think. Some kind of error in the assault mode routine. Cancel all further testing until we've isolated the problem. Scout doesn't look like the kind of robot that would have an assault mode. Doesn't seem, it doesn't even seem military utilitarian in appearance. It looks like welded together from junk found in a computer lab. An error? An error? Tom's dead. Ethical violation. Do not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. Well, see, that's your fault for, using Asimov's 3 laws. You brought it on yourself. What the hell is it doing now? Must be the ethical routines. He's trying to erase everything. Someone shut him down, quick, before we lose everything. That's similar to when we started with him. So maybe this effort to stop him is what scrambled him. He corrupted almost all his internal memory. Don't know if we can. This project is over. You're done. Me, it was your modification that... Someone get her out of here. You can't do this. You can't... No, why... Scout, what are you doing? I remembered something. Now's not the time. Scout. I've been hit. The game has an opening animation and theme song. And this scene, I believe, is part of it, where they're taking cover behind this car while getting shot at. What the hell is going on? It's Crispin. He stole the parade float. He killed Oliver. Jesus, I'll call for backup. Damn it, one of those shots must have hit the radio. It's not working. Listen, I'm going to create a diversion. Get to the station and get help, okay? But Detective Cross. For once in your goddamn life, will you just listen to me? Okay, Scout with me. Still a little scrambled. As more shots rang out, I'm not ashamed to admit I did what I was told. I ran. Barely had time to process what was happening. Looking back, I don't know how I did it. I should have been scared. Hell, most people would have been in a blind panic. But as I rode that wave of adrenaline across the city, there was only one thought running through my head. I can do this. Where is everybody? Hey, anyone here? We need help. One time we want people here, the damn place is empty. We'll just have to find the radio ourselves. Scout? Oh, sorry, I'll scan for the radio. Scout is apparently suffering brain damage because he's now speaking in partial leet. Are you okay? Maybe that bullet did more damage than I thought. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Commencing scan. Put a 9 there. Be the 2, so it's definitely a 3. That makes you part of a 4, which makes you part of the 5. So... that is part of the 6. 2, 2. Definitely part of the 4. That doesn't help, though. Must be part of the 3, like that. Doesn't help us there. You have to be part of the 3. Farthest the 6 can go over is there, 2 over, so it's like that. You the 2, you're a 1. Let's see. 3, another 3 can only fit in here, so it's 1. Definitely a 2, so that makes you a 1, which that could still be the 1, so we can't push it in there. If this isn't, we can't make an assumption based on that. We do know you're a 3. 2. You could be part of the 6. Part of a 3, though. 1. Here. Right. Seven. That. Are definitely part of the 6. Yep. It's already the assumption we made, though. Definitely part of the 3. Doesn't help much. No, I'm sorry, part of the 6. That should help a lot, actually. Space. You are definitely a 1. That. Judge that one. And judge this one. That one. Yeah. 1, but we do know you're a 6. Part of the 3, but you're part of the 5. So nothing can be there. Yep. Okay. 2 1s in between and here. They're variable. You're definitely the 5 and 1 and a 2. You're a 2. 5 has to live in here, so like 3, that's that, that's that. You could still live up here. You're a 2. You're a 1. Nope. Something's wrong. That's not true. It's a 3 and that's a 2. That's not necessarily a 1. So this could be it. That has to be a 1. You the 1 makes you the 3. 2 can't fit here, so now you're a 2. Which makes you part of the 6 like that. You can't fit up here, you're the 2. 2. 2. The 1. That's a 1. There's another 1, so we can't judge it yet. You're a 2, which means you're part of a 3. That. You're a 2, that doesn't help. There's a 3 in here, so it's got to be like that. 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 You're 1. Because you're there, you separate these 2. Puts 2 by themselves here. So this can't be the 4. This has to be the 1s, which makes you the 4. So you a 2. 1 into 2. You part of the 6. 1. 2. 3. You're a 7. You're a 3. 2. You're a 2. 7. That. 1. It's got to live there. Space left is a 1, 3. 4. That. Right. 4 and a 1 has to be like that. Part of a 3, so nothing can be there. It can be here. 0, 1, 1, 1. So 3 like that. That's a 1. This has to be part of the 3. So it can't go to here. It can only go to here. So that. So you have to be the 1. You're part of the 3. You're part of the 3. That. Nope. 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 Hitting all the wrong buttons, I think. That. It's a 4. This is incorrect. Wait, no, it is. It's correct. Oof. A police radio. Okay, there. A radio in general. Your Honor. Calling all units. Well, I don't know the code, but there's an officer under fire at 1240 Viridian Drive. He needs backup now. Who is this? Just... Ma'am, these frequencies are not for civilian use. How did you... I don't care. You have to help him. Officers are on the way, ma'am. They'll be there in 2 minutes. Thank God for that. Come on, Scout. We need to get back to Crispin's place. Honor, we should at least wait until the police clear the scene. Oh, what an interesting robot friend you've got there. I am Scout. Doesn't seem to be working quite right. Let me take a look. Turn around for a second. Wait, what are you doing? How's that? Much better. Good. It's only temporary, though. You'll need to get patched up properly. I wonder if the implication of what just happened is that the company that was working on Scout is this Lethe, and that some individual that they were trying to weaponize him as part of their work, you know? Thank you, mister. Call me Jack. And, you know, he's not at all presented as if he's, you know, they're making him look like he's a real friendly fellow. Like, there's nothing to worry about with him. That grin and the I need to carry a gun under each armpit demeanor. I have a lot of questions. My apologies. I should have introduced myself. So, who are you? Jack Larson, CEO of Lethe Security. Lethe. Wait, I've heard that name before. Lethe Security is the firm that Frank Pritchell, Tully, worked for. It's regrettable that Lethe is associated with such a nasty business, but I'm hoping to straighten things out. What are you doing here at the station? I'm afraid I can't disclose that to uninvolved third parties. I hope you understand. Is it because Ryan said he hired Lethe to intimidate Blake Patterson? I guess you're not quite as uninvolved as I thought. Yes, I'm challenging Mr. Blackstock's false allegations. I see you're familiar with my wayward ex-husband. Your ex-husband? How interesting. I had no idea. So, what's your defense? Is Ryan lying about hiring Frank through Lethe? Yes and no. He did hire one of our operatives to surveil Mr. Patterson, but that's where our involvement ends. The intimidation and the unfortunate death of Mr. Patterson was nothing to do with us. We'd never agree to such a request. See, that's very convenient. The truth sometimes is. How do you know so much about Scout? I don't. Not specifically, at least. I used to work at a company that was involved with robotics. I wonder if he's the third voice, the question mark voice during that memory? It's lucky you were here, I guess. But what did you mean about the repair being temporary? I don't have any tools here, so it was just a quick fix. If you'd let me take Scout back to my office, I could... Yeah, no, that's not suspicious in any way. If you just let the childlike robot hop into the back of my van, I can go get him fixed right up. Now's not a good time, and I don't know if I can trust you. Pager beeps. That's actually, like, time period very plausible. Like, pagers would have still been a little more common. Go. I'm running late for a meeting. And also, if he's working for some sort of, like, paramilitary corporation, the idea of using a pager is a little... can be more secure. Pagers would have been kind of on the outs around then, you know? Still much more prevalent. The offer stands if you change your mind. Here, take this. Are we getting an informative brochure? Join Scientology, not nearly as sinister as you've heard. As far as this... I think 3 is a pretty safe number, Tass. Oof, so you've had some personal experience with the, let's call it the nasty side, you know? The under-peerings, as it were. Oh yeah, definitely there, casemate. Part of the 5 can go up to here, but not really. It can only go up to here, which makes you like that. Fours. Can't actually judge that. That, 4 and 8. You're definitely a 1. 6 and a 6 and a 6 and a 6. 4 makes you a 1. 5 doesn't help. That's a 4, something like that. Do the 12. This has to be a 2 and a 1. 1 hiding in there. There's a 5 hiding in here, so 4. Definitely a 2. This can't be a 2, has to be a 1. Can't tell where the 4 might live. 7 has to live up here. So it could go as far down as here. The 2 can't live with it, though. 2 lives down here. Because if there were a 7... Oh, nope, nope. The 7 can only live in one spot. Here. There. So there can't be a 4, so that's the 2 and the 3. See, you a 3. 8. That. One. That's a 1, then you're a 2. Let's use a 4. A 2. A 1. Oh, it's part of a 2. Definitely has to be part of a 1. 11. You are part of the 3 now, so like that. You have to be a 1. Can't live there. 5 can't live there. If the 5 is the first thing, it's like that. Can't be a 2, so that's a 2 and a 2. 8 and a 2. Still can't tell any of this could be part of the 5. Part of a 3, you're a 1, you're part of the 5, so that's a 4, you're a 1, you're a 2, you're a 3, a 3, so you're part of the 4, so you're 1, that, that, that. Thing's a 4, so it's got to be that. You're the 1. That's the 5. That's a 6. 2. Nothing can be there. That. 3. 1. 2. 3, nothing there, so something here. Yes. 2, which makes you a 1, which makes you a 2. You're a 2. That. 5 can go to here. 2, which makes you the 4. Two. Have to be a 1, which makes you a 2, which makes you a 1. A 2, which makes you 1. If for sure, it's part of a 2, but you're a 1, you're a 3. One. 3 can't live here. Or this 3 can go as here, has to be like that. The 3. Nothing here. Something here. Can't be anything there. Can't be there. Has to be there. Nothing can be there. Be there. Can be there. Nothing can be here. 5, 3. Nothing here. Six. Yeah. A yellow square. Okay, a business card. I mean, that kind of yellow would be a strange choice for a business card. The alternative is that it's meant to be gold looking, which is the other end. Like, that's either you went past weird and looped around to the other side, but more likely it's the far other side in general, which is the how pretentious can I be with my business cards? That's a fancy business card. Then it's gold. It's 100% a gold business card. Scout exhibits any more strange behavior, give me a call. Day or night, I'll get him fixed up. He's really interested in getting his hands on Scout. Like, you have to imagine he's going to be like, wipe some drool off his chin in a moment. I am unsure of what to make of him. Me too, Scout. Me too. Oh, I completely forgot. You said you remembered something new. Did you want to tell me about it? It can wait. No, it's going to be easy. All you have to do is just open right up with the I killed a man, Honor. I killed a man. Get right to the heart of the conversation. Should go back to Detective Cross. The situation at Crispin's apartment is most likely under control by now. You're right. We can talk about your new memories later. Let's go. How can I tell her that I mean, given how blunt Scout normally is, you'd expect it would have come very easy to him. Okay, Honor. It appears the area is safe. Detective Cross, you're okay. It was a close one, huh? Close one? Close one? Do you have any idea the amount of danger you were in? This is exactly what I've been trying to avoid. Yeah, but nope, I'm not done. You're gonna listen to me for once. You and that can opener have ignored my instructions time and time again. You're so certain that you know best, aren't you? You've got talent, Honor. I recognized that back when we first met, and it scared the hell out of me. I tried to make you reconsider, but you're too stubborn, so I figured maybe, on this case, I could at least teach you some proper procedure. But I don't have to be bound by procedure. Crispin was a potential danger, so I took action. I used to think that way too, right up until I watched your dad bleed to death in front of me. Oh, man. Detective Cross going for the throat right away. Take control of the conversation. Talk about her dead father. Joshua was hot-headed too, just like you. And I was desperate to prove myself, whatever it took. A deadly combination. It started out as a routine traffic stop, but the guy ran. We chased after him, cornered him in an alley. It was a dead end, and we couldn't see a damn thing. We should have stayed put and called for backup. Like you said, the guy was dangerous, so we took action, and... well, you know what happened. When Crispin started shooting today, it was like seeing Joshua die all over again. Sorry, Detective, but I'm not my dad. No, you're not. You're also belligerent, which I think you get from your mother. Got the worst of both of them. What am I supposed to do with you? I had to learn these lessons the hard way, but you have a chance to avoid making the same mistakes. You can be better. And that means realizing that someone is looking out for you and listening to them. You're right. I'm sorry. I was so eager to prove myself, I was reckless. I put you in danger. But I want you to be able to trust me, Detective, and I know trust has to be earned. So I'll learn the procedures, and when things get dangerous, I'll follow your lead. I promise. Me too. Guess that's all I can ask for. And as it happens, I need your help, Scout. Of course, what do you need? We got Crispin, and he's going away for a long time for shooting at us, but he swears he didn't kill Oliver Laurel. He's lying. The parade float was stolen from the parking lot next to his apartment. He says he was home all night. If that's true, there's no way he could have crashed the float into the club. Is there someone to back up his story? Not someone, but something. Take a look, Scout. Puzzles! And yes, we're running over, but that's how it's going to go down, folks. You all knew this when you joined the stream. It's got to be part of the 5. Doesn't help much, though. You're part of a 5, and you're a 1. Beast. Got to be the 3, which makes you part of the 2. 4 and 2. 5 can't live within this. Oh wait. Yeah, 5 and the 1 could live inside that, and the 1 and the 8 could already be there, so that doesn't help. Two and the 3 can't coincide. 3 has to live over here. Part of a 6. 2, 5 makes you a 2. 7. You have to be part of the 2. You're part of a 3. You're part of a 2. 5 can't live in any of that. It has to be like this. So 1, 2, 3. Be there. You've got to be part of 4. You're a 4. You're part of a 4. 2. This has to be the 5. 5. This has to be the 3. There. Those are 1s. One, 2, 3. 6, 7. You're 2. You're 1. Roll 1. Right. 2. And 9. Yeah. 5. That. Like that. 8. Done that earlier. Okay. Seven. Whoops. Lock again? A key fob. Okay. I can see that. That kind of works. Let's get through this dialogue here. It's a small plastic disc. I do not understand the relevance. Kind of looks like a key fob. This building has some kind of fancy security system. Apparently, it remembers whenever someone goes in or out. I see. Would you like me to access the logs for last night? Yes, that's exactly what I'd like. Sure thing. Give me a moment to interface with the reader. Both the interior and exterior keypad systems are linked to a central server. Logs for last night say Crispin entered his apartment at 9:14 p.m. and did not leave until 8:29 this morning, several hours after the crash. It seems he's telling the truth. This proves he could not have stolen the parade float last night. All it proves is that he didn't use the door. Maybe he climbed out the window. From the 6th floor, his alibi is solid, Honor. This is strange. The building logs also show someone rang Crispin's doorbell in the early hours of this morning. Someone was trying to talk to him. Did he answer? The system does not log that data specifically, but the door was not unlocked. So what do we do now? Both Roz and Crispin have alibis. Are we really all the way back at square one? Don't be disappointed, Honor. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step towards the truth. The Tin Pot's right. Besides, it doesn't always mean going back to square one. Following the trail back to the facts you know to be true and strike out in a different direction. What about Fran? We know she's been having money troubles. We know she went to Crispin but was having difficulty repaying the loan. And we know Oliver was causing her to lose business. I don't want to think it, but maybe she was behind it all along. Don't get attached to suspects, Honor. It'll only come back to bite you in the ass. Trust me on that. It's not me I'm worried about. Oh, look who it is. You just can't stay away, can you? I know I said I would stop after that conversation path, but we're still going. We'll stop at latest 8. Any luck hunting down that Crispin guy? Crispin didn't kill Ollie. He has an alibi. You're sure you don't seem to be able to catch a break today, so who are you looking into next? Well, the only real remaining person of interest is, Fran. What? I've tolerated you poking around everywhere, but when you start suspecting one of my friends is a murderer, that's crossing the line. I don't mean to cross any line, it's just, we have to follow the clues, and right now they're pointing at Fran. And I'm telling you she didn't do it. Fran wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. How's Fran been recently? Oh, she's been fine. Sure, she gets a bit stressed sometimes, but who doesn't? Where is she now? Up in her office, I guess? And she hasn't seemed any more agitated than usual? I know what you're trying to imply, and no. Actually, ever since she booked her little New York City weekend getaway, she's been in good spirits. Fran's going on holiday? Yeah, she's going to New York to visit her drag mama, I think. Can you believe she used to be one of those bawdy Brooklyn queens? You wouldn't think it with how polished she is now, would you? But it's Pride soon, right? I thought it was a particularly busy season in your field. Sure is, that's why she's only going for a couple of days. In fact, it was me that told her she should get away, recharge the batteries before the madness starts, you know? You're back. Did you get that vile bully? Yeah. Don't look so happy about it. It wasn't him. I mean, he definitely shot at us, but he shot at you like shot? Like a gun? Yeah, it was kind of crazy, but he has an alibi for last night. I like how the way that she's talking is that the craziness was that he actually had an alibi, not the whole tried to shoot her thing. He didn't crash into the club, and he didn't kill Oliver. Well, maybe he paid someone else to do it? Not my line of inquiry at the moment. Oh, who's in those laser-locked sights now, then? You know where Fran is? Wait, you don't mean... You'd better be taking the piss on her. Scan the room once more for the puzzles. Part of a 3 like that. Part of a 3 like that. Definitely part of a 4. Doesn't help us though. Part of a 6, which does help us. Can only go to here. Be like that. 2, part of a 1. Changes the dynamic on the 4. That. 2. You the 3, and you the 2, and the 4. If it could be anything. That. 1 and 1. 3 and the 4 can't coexist, so that's the 4. Sorry, that's the 3. And the that. And 1. 1. 6. 1. Can't be the 3, has to be the 1. 8, 9, 2, 2. 3 is here. I think the 1 has to be in here, but let's hold on that for a bit. That's part of the 5. Here, the 2. 2. You a 2. You've got to be part of the 4. 3. Here, 2. 1, 2, into 3. 2. 2. It's got to be a 1. 2. 2. Angular. There and a 3 there. 2. 3 here. Have to be the 1, so you're part of the 3. You're part of the 3. Be a 1, you're part of the 3. Counts for that 3. That. It's you. 2, which accounts for this 3. 2, which is that 3, and that 2. 3. One. Is this? It's green-ish. A shoebox. Okay, there's no way you could tell that. Okay, I guess I can see it. So this is the top of the box. And the white has got to be like shoes within the box. Sure. We're going to go with that. Honor, look at this. Just a package for Fran. What's the big deal? I performed a subsurface scan to determine its contents, and it contains a pair of sneakers. They match the pair we found outside Crispin's apartment and inside the float. That can't be a coincidence. It totally can be a coincidence. Sneakers can be purchased for, monies. And those sneakers tend to be made in like a mass production kind of setting, and it might shock her to, understand that the same pair of sneakers could be bought by more than one person. And it wouldn't be shocking to know that, multiple people in like the proximity of each other could own the same pair of sneakers. Sneakers are not artisanal, Honor. I mean, not all. There are many internet stories of the ridiculously grandiose sneakers that are sold by some designers. 6 could be in either of those. Three and the 2 could both fit over here. Four has to be here. It's you and 2. This could be part of the 4. It's definitely part of a 2, so we can rule out all of that. 4 can only fit right here now. Okay. Okay. Don't know anything about those other than that. I think with this one, we don't know anything about that. One can be anywhere down to here, so we don't know anything about... Nope, we do know something about this. This has to be the 4. But it can only go this high. It's like that. Definitely a 1. 2 can live down there. There. Part of a 2. You are part of a 3, but that doesn't help us at all. You're definitely a 1, though. 8. 2. 10, 11. It's the 7 right here. Makes you a 1. Both are accounted for. There, can't be there. 3 has to live here. Seven. That's definitely the 1. 6. 1. Well, you've got to be the 4, so it's like that. 1. Two is like that, so here is clear. It's with a 2, then that could be the 4, and then okay, that doesn't help. Four can live here. 4 cannot be here. Gotta be a 1 with you. Could be part of a 3. It's a 4. That has to be a 1. 2. a 1. Lives in there, but that doesn't help. This is the 1, then that would make you a 3. That still fits. Good fit there. This now has to be the 1. That's definitely the 2. That. Has to be a 1 there. That. Be 100% sure about those yet. But we do know that you have to be the 3. You the 3. That could still be the 1. But actually, you're definitely a 1 now. You the 1. Part of a 3. You're 1. You're a 1. Can't tell that you're 1. 3. You're the 4. That's 8. 2. 2. 2. You the 1. You're a 2. You the 4. You're a 2. 7. You're a 1. You a 3. 1. One, 2. That 2. 1. 2. 10. 1 and 3. A plane ticket. Yeah, a lot of signs are pointing to Fran, aren't they? Nice round score there. Found what appears to be an airplane ticket. Flight to New York tomorrow, booked under the name Edwin Tinker. Who's Edwin? If I recall, that's that is, I can't remember what the term is. It's Fran's non-drag name. Fran's real name? Right, but it's a one-way ticket, Scout. Fran isn't planning on coming back. Bum bum bum. Come on, Honor. I don't want to fall out. I don't want to fall out with you. Trust me, Casey. I don't want to fall out with you either. Glad to hear it. Now, who's actually your next suspect, then? We are currently investigating whether it could have been Frank. It's exactly what I didn't want to hear. Look, Casey, it's not personal. We have to investigate every lead, and all other avenues have led us nowhere. Well, don't expect this one to either. You seem very sure that Fran didn't do it. Because I know her, because I've spent years of my life with her. I've lived with her, I've fought with her, I've cried with her, and every moment tells me that she could never kill someone. I mean, from the looks of it, the squishing of Oliver was an accident. The squishing was not intentional. They did not set out to squish. Maybe not deliberately. See? Perhaps it was an unintentional squishing. Not ever. Listen, it wasn't that long ago that you were in the frame for murder. And I'd have said exactly the same thing about you as I'm saying about Fran, because that's what a friend does. I get it, and I appreciate it, really, I do. If it wasn't for you, I might not have realized just how much Ryan messed my head up. Without you in my corner, I don't know if I would have had the strength to leave him. Stop all that. I just helped you see what was going on, that's all. The rest was up to you. You're the one who saw it through. I did that because I see how good a person you are. Would have done the same for Fran, and that's why you have to believe me. You're barking up the wrong tree here. How has Fran been acting today? Worried, tired, irritable, distant. Basically exactly how you'd expect someone to be when they've had their livelihood smashed into smithereens. Right, of course. Where is she now? She's locked herself away in the office. Said she had to call the insurance company. Rather her than me. I hate those call centers. Those dumb voice recognition machines never understand a British accent. Was that common early 2000s? I don't recall if there were a lot of the automated call centers at that point. Could just be faulty memory again, you know? No offense, Scout. None taken, Casey. I didn't understand what you said anyway. Very funny. Casey, I have to show you something, but I don't want you to get mad. Is it a kitten? I think that's probably the only thing guaranteed not to get me mad. Would be the best thing to be shown at random. Here, look, a kitten. Scott found this airplane ticket while we were looking around. It's Fran's for our holiday in New York, but it's a one-way ticket. What? Let me see that. Sure, there's a sensible explanation for this. Maybe she didn't have enough cash right now, and she's going to buy the return ticket when she's out there. I mean, yeah, maybe she's going to buy the return ticket when she's out there at the last minute so that it can be as expensive as possible. Maybe she just wanted some flexibility about when she came back. See, there's loads of reasons why she might have done this. But she has to come back soon. It's Pride next week. That's her biggest time for business. Well, that was just an example, okay? Whatever it is, I know there's a reasonable explanation. Honor, I don't think we're going to get any further with this line of questioning. Glad to see someone gets it. When did this package for Fran arrive? Oh, that? Some motorcycle courier dropped by while you were off chasing Crispin. He said it was an urgent delivery. Scout scanned the inside. It's a pair of sneakers, the same type we found near the crashed float and at the parking lot where it was stolen. And, you know how crazy everyone is for sneakers these days? Probably just a popular pair. See, Casey gets it. They're the same size, too. Oh, yes, you know. I've heard that foot size is apparently like, fingerprints and snowflakes. They're perfectly unique. Which neither of those things is unique. Another fun fact about fingerprints, because that's what you all come here for, is biometric fun facts. Especially when you are, I think it's like 15 and younger, your fingerprints change over time. And even and 15 and younger, they change quickly. After that point, I don't know exactly when the line is, but after that quick change point, they still change over time. So any fingerprint lock system has to periodically update your fingerprint. If it doesn't, eventually it will fall out of date and your own fingerprint won't be recognized. Coincidence, I'm telling you. Knock, knock. Fran, are you in there? Fran? So we should come back later. I guess so. Okay, so we have to talk to KC. There's more stuff we can show him that will... No, he doesn't care about that. Care about the matchbook. Care about the bills or the computer records. Headless mannequin. Sneakers. I don't like hurling all this evidence at him. Let's move back around to the entrance here. Do you know about the plane ticket? Fran's airplane ticket. And? It's a one-way ticket. She's not coming back. What? There must be a return ticket somewhere. You just haven't found it, that's all. Right. Any idea where it might be? She tends to keep important stuff in the safe behind drink storage. It's got a fake wall covering it, which is probably why your little buddy didn't find it. Wait, even walls can pretend there's something they aren't? This is so confusing. I saw her get something from there the day I did a running jump into the splits off the stage and broke a table. The more you hear about Roz and now her act, wow. What can I say? The power of Whitney compelled me. Found a package for Fran. Any idea where it came from? Some motorcycle courier came in while you were out dealing with Crispin. Must have been what they dropped off. It's a pair of sneakers. They sure look comfortable. Sometimes I really regret getting a job where I have to wear high heels. They're also identical to sneakers found near the crashed parade float and at the parking lot where it was stolen from. I'm sure they aren't identical. True, the new pair is clean with no signs of wear, but other than that, there's a 99.41% match. What do you know? You look like a pile of junk all taped together. I'm sorry, little guy, I didn't mean that. I mean, she's not wrong. Okay, now we have to go back into the bar. And we need to search for the safe. Can't be 100% certain about this, but it's a 2, a 2. There we go. A 5. Part of a 4, which means it has to be like that. It's normally like this. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2, 1. This can't be part of the 4. It has to be at the 2, which makes you the 4. So you have to be the 2, which makes you the 3. You 8. One, 2. You a 1 and a 2. Still a 3. 1 could live in there, though. One. Two in the 5, so can't guess yet. 1. You're a 2. Guess that. Two is after. The 2s have to be like that. The 1 can be between them. This has to be part of the 5 now. You. Twos live here, the 1 and the 4 live over here. Could be the 3 or the 1. Sure there. It's a 2 and a 2. It's a 2 and a 2. This is a 2. This is a 1. 4, and you're a 3, which makes you 2s. This is part of the 3. That. Three though. Can't live there. That. Live there makes you a 2. Can't live there. You can't live there. Four, you're 1. Uh-oh. We have a problem. 1. It's got to be another 1 in here. Oh dear, that throws a lot off. Another 1 down here. That. Oh, quite yet. Okay. Something's off again. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna finish this puzzle, folks. That's the goal here. This one has to be 2, so there can't be something there. 3. This can't be a 2, so it has to be like that, 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 that. We will solve it. Part of a 5. You have to be part of the 4, which makes that, that, and that. Can't live there, so that's a 2. Tell anything about that one. 2, that's a 1, that's a 4. It's got to be a 2 and a 3. Three, 2, 1. And 2. Okay. Hey there, Scoot. Welcome aboard. This is your first time joining the channel. I'm Noob Mechanist. I do variety streaming here. We are doing pretty good tonight, Scoot. Thanks for asking. We are playing Murder by Numbers. Getting close to wrapping up for the evening. Close. I said that like an hour ago. This is a kind of detective slash mystery game. Well, being solve the puzzles, solve the mystery kind of stuff. There could be one there. That's a 2. Wait a minute. 3, 1. Okay, that's okay. Okay. How are you doing today, Scoot? Logical leap we can make somewhere. Here. That didn't help. Can still be a 5. Okay. May help. Maybe. You know, it can't be like that. 4. It'd still be a 2 above it. Definitely a 1. 3 can't be above it. It's part of a 3. Nothing there. definitely part of a 3. Nothing there. 4 can still be in all those places. Didn't help as much as I wanted it to. Wait. Okay, 2 lives over here now. That. Okay. Making some more progress. Left to be a 3. Okay, which means you're the 5. 4 can't live here. 4 lives somewhere in here. Can't live here or here. Can't live here or here. That makes you a 2. 2 makes you a 1. You're a 1. 4 can't live there. 4 has to live here. 3 has to live here. You're a 2. With a 2, 6, 1, 2. Okay, here's part of what we missed. Good. Doing this, so it can't be here, which makes you the 2. A 1, which makes you a 3, which makes you a 2, which makes you a 2. It's a 2, so it can't be there, which makes you a 2, which closes you off, which makes you a 1. You a 2. The safe has been found. And we only ran an hour and a quarter over. not just on the safe, but... Okay, we're going to stop there before I get drawn into something else. We have to reach a point. Okay, we're going to have to keep going until we get to a point where I can open the menu. Bear with me. It's got an electric lock. Do you think you could hack it? I can try. Oh. Two and one, two, three. If you're curious, these are essentially rapid fire puzzles. The idea is that you have to act quickly as opposed to what you would normally do in these. You have a limited time, and it does penalize you for errors. Like that. Give it another go. You'll get it. In this case, it's more useful than ever to be able to recognize the absolutes. Knowing that 2, 2, and 1, 1, 1 are absolute is useful. Nope. Gotta move faster. And it does randomize it. You can't just memorize it. Probably gonna burn me again. Yep. You have little margin on this one. Gotta love a challenge, though. Yep. Fat fingering him, you know? You don't get scored on these, luckily. That may have just wrecked it here. Yep. We didn't intend to go out like this. That was a guess. Luckily, it wasn't the wrong one. Oof. Open Sesame Street. That's what I get for restricting you to PBS. I can't see a return plane ticket in the safe. It's just filled with bags of coins. Change for the register, I'm guessing. Wait, there's a bunch of legal documents in the back. I'll scan the text. Done. It appears to be an insurance policy from Magellan's covering fire, theft, accidental damage, earthquake. Wait, accidental damage? Does that include someone driving a gigantic shoe into the premises? I don't know. Let's check the policy for gigantic shoe-related damage and associated footwear-related calamities. Not specifically, but I believe the wording means that it would be covered. The payout for such an event could reach into the hundreds of thousands of dollars. Interesting. Okay. Save. There we go. Oh, good times, folks. Well, thanks for bearing with me as I dragged the session out an extra hour and a half. But hey, we're an hour less than the last time we did this. So good times. We've improved our speed. As I mentioned on the Discord, the goal here and elsewhere, the goal here is to pick up the pace with things like Phoenix Wright and Murder by Numbers. I'm enjoying them. It's not like I want to, hurry up and not have to play them anymore. But we do have a lot of ground to cover. There are a few more cases in Murder by Numbers and a whole lot more content in Phoenix Wright. And we have some other things that we can get to as well. And it's enjoyable to play them, even if we're playing them for extra long. There's no guarantee that we'll do double streams on any of the stream days, but these are going to be more likely than they have been in the past. If you have any thoughts about the new schedule or the games we're playing, feel free to swing by the Discord. The link is in the video description. Once you join the server, you just have to let me know where you're coming from and what your handle is there, and I can get you verified as possible there. Otherwise, our next stream is going to be tomorrow, and barring catastrophe, once again, we are going to be playing Raging Loop, which is a horror-based visual novel-like game. Supposed to be a bit violent, and as far as the descriptions, very gory. The imagery is supposed to be merely gory. So we'll see how that turns out, and Casemate, it's totally going to happen this time, 100%. So I hope you'll be able to see it this time. But yeah, thank you all for coming to visit us today. And I hope to see you later.